Hey everybody, welcome. Wonderful to see you around today. Welcome Arzu and S. Kennedy. We got a whole bunch of roguelikes lined up for you today, because it's Roguesday. And I can't get to anything because, hi, I have a boy. Love it to see you. We're going to start off today without voting because very kindly, last month for Christmas, I was gifted Ballionaire from Slinwin, or LFB. I did also get a Dungeon Crawler from Boix, so we'll have to do that one soon too. But I wanted to do a new roguelike that we have on the list. Which, oh right, I actually didn't have time to add it to the games list, did I? Hi. You're so helpful. Can't do much. Hey, Sponge. Can't do much about that. I did do a lot of work cleaning up all of my stuff for this and making some new challenges, including getting stuff ready for games like this one that are brand new. So, boom, already got them. Check that out. Pretty good. If I can just... It's so hard to reach anything. Even got buttons for that. Buttons for everything. There we go. Alright. Hi. You're so helpful. You make it so easy to play games and do stuff. Yeah. Yeah. He's doing like this stare up at me. Aw, what a sweetheart. It's very nice of you. I wish that I could get my coffee though. Little out of reach. It's way across the desk from me. Can't disturb you. So this is Ballionaire, and we're going to be playing on Water Park, an initiate run, which is the early one that we can do. Currently locked. Oh, buddy. But this is a pachinko roguelike. It's very... It's got some similarities to things like Balatro and More Luck Be a Landlord. You're but a millionaire. Possess only the dream of an unimaginable wealth. So there are 3 different, like, areas slash bosses, and we're just trying to get target scores. Alright, so we're trying to get 7 or more of the same trigger on the board, the same kind of thing. And they have this quiescence, which I'm guessing will come into play in later runs. Hey, Comet, good to see you. So here, let's start up a prediction, shall we? Oh, cool. The stream title reverted back after 3 updates again. Thanks. It's okay. It only showed it for 10 minutes straight, and then when I actually started streaming things, then it changed back again. So the way this works is we drop out this eyeball. This thing has such a weird art style, really neat though. And there's all of these little triggers that can happen inside of here. So there's... if it gets bonked, then it'll eat the ball that bonked it and spawn a water ball. If this gets hit by a water ball, then it holds the water ball. Hold as many balls as you have re-rolls. Okay. Spawn 2 water balls for each water ball held, then clear all held water balls. Okay. This is not Bingle Bingle. I just can't change that because I can't get to my keyboard. This is Billionaire. We'll be in the right stream for it. Oh, actually, with the furthest reach that I could, I managed it. That was the only thing. Okay. Huh. And eventually the whale will eject all the balls and we get 800 for each one. So we've got to get 500 in 5 balls. Not so great on that one. And these are the rerolls. I'm gonna try and reroll this and see. Gain 3 charges. Use 1 charge to spawn a water ball. Okay. So that just happens. I wonder if I should... I'm gonna put it up at the top. Nice. Bonked by a coin ball, hold the coin ball. Well, we don't have coin balls yet. I could grab that. There's this one that you gain money for every second it's on the board and hasn't been hit. And then once you get it, you get all of the money. I'm gonna go with something else. I want to say lit. Ride the broom. I'll have that bounce things up slightly. Nice. Nice. Teleporter. If we get a teleporter, we can put another teleporter near the top so that it'll try and, like, keep rolling it around. Also, we have a lot of money. Holy shit. We're slightly ahead of our first goal. I'm gonna put the teleporters like here and here if I can, and then the other one's up right at the top. Let's see what we can do. Dang. And we also started with... I should look at what we have here. Bonked by a coin ball, hold it. Adjacent triggers get for each coin ball. So just like the chalice that we already have. This forms a cluster of 4+ clovers. Turn them all into lucky clovers. So that one's a hard one to do with us getting a whole bunch of extra balls here, I'd say. Doing the cactus. Because we seem to be, like, flooding the board. With all the water. So I think we skip? Okay. That's what was happening. Dang. Well done, Initiate. We earned 12,000 on a tribute of 1 for 500. Slightly ahead. Get some more rerolls. First time we bonk a mover, we'll carry in the wallet. We spawn a coin ball. We have to bonk a mover, though. I don't think we really have any other... This is a mover. Hey, good to see you, Jeff. How you doing? One last one. When this would be destroyed, instead earn $800. Cold and old. Feel ya. I guess I'll just do a bumper. I'll put it over here so it bounces back towards the chalice and the whale. We don't need it near the teleporter there. When we remove a trigger, drop an extra ball. When you remove a trigger, each of the adjacent ones get extra multiplier. Or we can just teleport it back to the top. If it's carrying something. We don't have any carryables. Kind of like the idea of that. This game's got quite a sense of style. There we go. And we did it in a single ball. Sick. That being said, we need to put stuff down. Like, I think that we're gonna have the problem of, like, Luck Be a Landlord, where you need to fill your board. Like, yeah, these aren't what we're trying to do. Get some wet bread here. Turns into a butterfly if you can reach age 5 without being bonked. And butterfly becomes each drop spawn a butterfly ball. Oh, but I'm guessing you don't get to move the butterfly, so you have like an interesting conundrum there. Missed one. Butterfly still hasn't been hit. Still good. Somehow. It's bonked from below, spawn a coin ball, so we want to have a jump rope near it. Shit. Squished our well, not our butterfly, our caterpillar. Doubter. Whenever a limited trigger consumes a charge, spawn a ghost ball. First time you earn in excess of the current tribute, gain rerolls equal to the number of remaining drops. That'd be nice. I'm gonna do that.
Wow.
Wow. Let's try this dart track thing. Oh, maybe we should have put it down next to the whale so that it would... Because they just go straight. Gotcha. Should have realized. We can put the teleporter up there. So then if something hits this teleporter, it goes right to the start. Like that? Nice. Yeah, I fucked that up. Didn't really realize. Well done, Initiate. and we get some rerolls. I think. A lot of rerolls. Investment bong. Let's have it just bounce upwards. Put it around here. It should bounce towards that. I don't know how much it bounces up. We'll do that. Immediately gain 5 rerolls. Whenever you reroll, oof, all ager triggers age 1. We had an ager, didn't we? There was the caterpillar definitely was. I don't think anything else does. Oh, this one goes to clear weather. Right. So it can only happen every once in a while. So it would be useful there. Immediately having 5 rerolls isn't bad either, though. We're gonna do that.
Wow.
Sure. Oh, come on. Ugh. I'm getting a little worried about our cashier. Not loving this. We've got the bread. We don't got that. Okay. Okay. We're good. We did it. Whew. Good thing. How goes roguelike pachinko? Pretty good, thank you. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, ooh, those together work really well. I'm gonna grab the growth serum because it's rare.
Wow.
And see if we can't do something with that later. It's a very goofy game. Multiple teleporters seems pretty good. So we've got Winner's Cup when you get in excess. When you remove a trigger, each of its adjacent triggers get something. Yeah. We can just re-roll this. I'd like to find something that goes with all the water stuff that we have. There's another one. Okay, so now with the dart trap, that whale should get dart trap balls, I think? Bonked. 5% chance to earn 1600. Discover the secret. Square the treasure spawn on a random open space on the board. Gain a treasure draft. Okay, so that'll give us an extra draft. And that seems really good for, as I had the growth serum stuff. Whenever we're getting an extra draft. Let's reroll that. Get more water balls. Oh, well. Dang. 62,000. When you skip any trigger draft, gain a reroll. If a ball riding a vehicle hits the edge of the screen, dismount it. If a ball is chopped, keep any carryables. If we skip a draft, I'd like the reroll, so sure. Draft from the treasure chest, nice. So that'll help with the growth serum thing. Carry the Wisening Wand. Any age or bonkle carrying the Wisening Wand gains age 1. I wish I'd grabbed those trees, damn. Man, this too. Let's try that. It's a very weird game. It's interesting, though. I guess. Ooh, that's not great. Bonked by a fireball. Add a charge to every limited. I want the treasure chest. I guess it being here, too, can get bonked by that dart trap. Realizing the advantages of the dart trap slowly. Oh boy, we really need some money. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Nothing grabbed the parachute. They all ran out the outside of it. Damn. Putting the teleporters all along the bottom seems like a good idea. Getting just a bunch of those and keeping this at the top. There's a lot of these that I want to remove. But for now, this is okay. Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
That adds a lot to our board, yep. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing good. Wear the top hat. When this ball causes a coin ball to spawn, spawn 2. Okay. Yeah, getting extra drafts is awesome for our growth serum. Bonk by a water ball, and we hold it again. Right. And an adjacent trigger spawns a ball. Into the pale chalice. Alright, we're breaking it. We're doing good. Do I want another dam? Probably. One there is probably okay. Draft from the treasure chest, so I can't reroll this one. Ooh. I'm gonna remove that, give those extras, and then we can put... skip the cooldown? Oh, and then packing tape lets us draft it again. That's funny, so we can just move it. Now I understand why it's packing tape. I wasn't thinking about it. Like, right, of course. Yeah. Well done, initiates. Earned 400,000. Now we must earn 300. Seems like it'll be tough. If not bonked during the drop. If not bonked. That seems very, very hard to do. At least where we are now. Also, nice plant doesn't just sit there. It makes me think that if we water it... it won't? Oh, weird. Let's do the shopping list thing. It's getting to be a little bit of nonsense. Sure. I'm tempted to use the Wisening Wand just to put it near the egg. Not bad. This game's kind of great. That's not happening. Let's reroll. We have the whenever we get a water ball spawned, we spawn multiples. So a lake seems like the way to do it. Oh wait, we need to remove something, I think. I'm gonna guess that it doesn't count with itself. As much as I would like that to be the case. Could they get rid of the cave, I guess? Really like those teleporters. Random adjacent ager trigger gains an extra age each drop. Well, that I definitely need to use. Putting it next to that egg is incredible. Oh no, the parachute countered. That's kind of funny. Just panic. Carrying 2 different ingredients. Consume them and spawn an adjacent meal. I do wish there was a way to, like... seeing how much you get out of different things is really useful. I didn't mean reroll, I meant remove. Fuck. Well. Everything has to get hit from below. I could get rid of the dart trap. That's not doing us a whole lot. These windmills seem pretty cool, though. Rerolls and removals are interchangeable. That's pretty sick. Oh, that seems wild. Like, this is incomprehensible already, which is a bit of a problem. View statistics. Okay. It does show. There's that at least. I wish that we could see it for that specific board, though. That's also really good. Just because of the getting the extra drafts. I'm gonna put it down here. I want to get more of these garnets. We can sit here and, like, take out a bunch of anchors and put these on the bottom next to the teleporter. The teleporter has this trigger over and over. That seems pretty cool. Oh, that's good. I love an extra draft. Yeah, like, this becomes nonsense real fast. captain's hat, transfer it onto another ball. Otherwise, drop it. Sure. There's another garnet. I was wondering if you could stack them right there. I kind of want to... If we just get rid of that and run it there, which gives us a new draft, so I just need Yo! Oh, that was the last... Jesus, I wasn't even paying attention. Dang. It's one of those ones where you just get lost in it right away. Here, continue. We gotta look and see. Go to board. So here's our board. Did we have 7 of or more of the same trigger on the board? I don't think we did. We did not get anywhere up to 7. Like we have 4 teleporters, 5 teleporters, which I think is the most that we have of a thing. 3 whales, 3 lakes, house plant, 3 bumpers. We never got to 7. I never managed to stack enough caves or anything. So we got the win, but not the extra. That's a little bit of billionaire. Oh, we get... Oh my god, okay. Available unlocks. Sure. Damage the Lich, consume the ball. Defeated, gain a boon draft. Okay, so we get, like a relic kind of thing. Oh, that's kind of neat. Let's go with a pumpkin. So you get your choice of unlocks. That's pretty neat. Spell draft. There's some weird things in this. Starter pack anthropologist unlocked. Okay. This is really slow to unlock things, though. Huh. Chopping balls in half and then getting new ones is something. Bonked by a fireball, get 200, consume it, and spawn a water ball. Okay. Sure. Whenever a trigger is destroyed, earn $800 and spawn a ghost ball. It seems like there's ones where you just want to like be fighting things and killing them. Wear a disguise. Has all ball types, okay. Okay, increase the age of all agers by 1. The ager stuff seems really neat. A chonkin. Okay, I just need... It's just called chonkin. I didn't even read anything else. I just need chonkin. What can I say? That seems really broken with the rerolls and stuff can be used against each other, like as either or. That seems ridiculous. Get to modify your board at will. Okay, it really wants me to check out the lid. Dang. Here. Break the lock. You can do, just get it. Get it. Get it. I've seen a bunch of lock-picking YouTube videos. I'm sure we could do it. Wait, did I not... Oh, did the prediction not start? Oh, dang. I thought that I'd... Did that really not start, or did somebody pay it out? Because I swear that we did one. Damn. I'm sad that I missed that then. Because we actually won, but didn't get the secondary, which is not super common. We were looking for more of those kinds of challenges where it might be hard to do the secondary. Oh well. Either one of my mods already did it, or I was a dummy and didn't start it, and I thought I did. But I have a whole... I did a bunch of work on getting, like, the setup kind of updated and stuff, so wouldn't be surprised if it was me. Let's get our next roguelike looked at here. What are we doing next? 5 minutes on the poll. That is not right. Hold up. I missed one thing. It didn't have extra votes allowed. There we go. What game should be next? We have Dungeon Crawler, our other brand new one. Mother Gunship, which is the, you craft your guns, kind of like futurist space one of FPS. The guns get pretty wild. You can make yourself like backwards firing rockets and all kinds of weird shit. And Moonring, which is a very new free roguelike, classic roguelike, that's been in development for, I say very new, but it's been in development for a few years. I think it's been in development for like less time than something like Caves of Cud though. And it's by one of the minds behind Fable, which was weird. He made a new studio specifically to do this. Kind of rad. It's got a hell of a look. It's a really neat little game. And I'm sure, like, all of the roguelikes that I know, it's going to roll out very slowly over a decade. Apparently, wow, has it really only been in dev since 2023? Maybe. Maybe only a year and a half of dev so far. It's got a really psychedelic look to it, despite being ASCII art. Why did that change? So those are our options. I'm sure that Dungeon Crawler is certainly getting some votes. A little bit of love for that. I did just play them yesterday and build up, like, some challenges for them, so... And we crashed and burned out of yesterday's roguelike that I ended up not enjoying. I went and sat down and spent, like, the rest of the night just in Photoshop and my Stream Deck and stuff, making some updates to this. So we got some good shit going. And if you ever have a suggestion for, like, a challenge that you'd like to see for a specific roguelike, send it on in to me. I'm more than willing to try and put it in there. I might adjust things a little bit, but can't guarantee that I will. But it is very helpful. Thanks for feeding them. My lovely wife feeding kitties here. Dungeon Crawler ready, because I get the feeling we're not going to have more votes. Well, there is a little bit of time. Another 30 seconds or so. Somebody can always burn a whole hell of a lot of pickle points. Try and earn them for later. Alright. Well. As suspected, you'll never believe it, but we have Dungeon Crawler. No reroll this time. Let's get Dungeon Crawler ready. So I'm going to be a little slower. I'll be faster eventually with this. This is a better setup, but it takes me a little bit of work to remember where I've got everything. I have them on new pages and things now. But at that prediction, we have completed normal run with Felina, a character that I haven't played yet, and win a battle with lethal poison stacks on myself. Win before death. That one is rated extra hard, but inspired by the fact that I almost did that. Oh god. I actually skipped this intro before. I did not see that he... Jesus, that was dark. Oh jeez. Felina. Always made fun of because of her love of carnivores. So she one day become a tiger. Only managed to tame a house cat. Cream Puff permanently fights at your side. You start with an extra strength. Okay. So this character wants to stack a bunch of strength. Start a prediction. The idea of this is to grab out, like, the items from our deck with a claw. We can go for the strength now. One turn uses both claws. I think I go for the strength first. try and grab these 2 daggers here, maybe? Only one. Ooh, oh, only none. Dang. No one's got the strength. There's another strength again. Dang. This is gonna hurt a little bit. There we go. Okay. Attacks for a range. This means that they're upgradable. Enemy for 15 decreases every time that it's used. Getting health back sounds pretty cool. Yes, thank you, sorry. I did forget to change over to Dungeon Crawler. That one's actually my bad, not Twitch's. Good to see you, Death Incarnate. You also reroll the rewards. I kind of like the magic one, though. Let's go with that. Oh, almost dropped it. Let's grab the strength and some block. We get a knife and some block. Like, we get both shields and the knife. We don't take any damage. Okay. What's my favorite of the gambling roguelikes outside of Balatro? Gambling. I would say, so far, Luck Be a Landlord stands alone. Luck Be a Landlord might be better than Balatro for me. It's way up there. I mean, Luck Be a Landlord inspired Balatro. It's the first. It was really smart. It's a really cool game. I haven't had a lot of time with, like, Billionaire and Bingle Bingle and stuff yet, but Luck Be a Landlord is so simple and so fun. A lot of them run into the problem of, like, it's why Balatro's good too, right? Some of them will run into the problem of getting more and more complicated. And don't get me wrong, you've seen me. I love Caves of Cud. I love a lot of different kinds of things. Why did it change my... Did it really change my title back? It totally did. Holy shit, look at that. That's wild. That is wild. Twitch, please. But yeah, my point is that, like, some of those, there's nothing wrong with having systems on systems, but some games add systems without necessarily, like, checking that it's the fun thing to do sometimes. And, like, having a really, really simple, like, laser-focused game instead is often better. It's hard to get those kinds of systems to actually work properly. And, man, as far as, like, just nailing what you need to do, like, Luck Be a Landlord is way up there. It's so simple in a way as far as, like, how the actual game plays, but the depth for, like, what you can grab and the strategies around it are really nice. Yes, yes. I do think that. Yeah, that was kind of a gambling one too. I guess gambling was crop rotation. Crop rotation's really really good. That one's up there for me for sure. Yeah, crop rotation rules. That game's great. Mm, huh. So we could try and like stick things together. Could just skip. I wish there was a way to hide this easily, so we could actually see what our board was. I'm gonna skip that. And this will play a little mini game. Most of the time, I just skip. Deep cuts increases critical hit damage. Get an additional perk from the Perkomat. Since we're so early on, it seems like getting extra options would be really good. This is the Perkomat, I'm assuming? Yeah. Okay, now we get 3 choices. Will it even give me 3? Okay, apparently it was. Well, whatever. Increase the range of magnets. I don't have any. If you only pick a single item in a turn, it gets used twice. Huh. That one seems really cool. The reason why I like one like this is it means that if you are getting screwed somehow, you kind of balance it out a little bit, right? I'm not going to be trying to be picky, but getting it to trigger twice when we get that bad luck seems good. And boss, looks like. Let's grab this strength ring right away if I can. I can't. No! Fuck! I cannot! Damn you. Said it too early. Fine. There we go. So now it has thorns, spikes. Damage to the attacker. Yep. Wasn't really looking for all block, but sure. If I go here, I might be able to get the dagger and the ring. Nope. This thing's just gonna get more and more spikes, huh? We need to start hitting it earlier. At least building up all of the extra strength should help. Such an awkward spot. Can I get that side? Oh, just barely. More spikes. I think I can just get the wand and get the double trigger for picky. Or I'll miss entirely. Get extra block, I suppose. Uh-oh. Oh, the attack's going before the block. We get dealt some damage. I think we heal after the bosses, though. He really wants to put that wand in that corner. I'm not a fan of that. So where did my strength ring go? I don't seem to get it back anymore. Critical healing. Heal 8 health if you kill an enemy with a critical hit. Turn up to 1 dodge between turns. I don't want any of that. Deals 1 damage to a random enemy each time an item is added to the machine after the first turn. Okay, so the more things that I'm picking per turn, the more damage that I deal, because it's going to throw things in there? Maybe? I actually don't... One thing this game is missing is it does not necessarily tell you, like, how the machine is stocked and everything. Like, it doesn't really give you any information at all when you start, as you might have noticed. Like, it just throws you right in. There's very little tutorialization of what's going on here. Like, how do I get critical hits already? They deal extra damage. Do I have a chance of that automatically? Or maybe it's in here? Okay, we do have a critical hit chance. Max items added per turn. Okay, there we go. That seems pretty cool. I like this junk jet. Let's take that. Hey, Sergeant Nispel. Good to see you. What boons did we have or whatever already? Do we have any? We had perks. Okay, here we go. That junk jet was picky, and from the perkomat we get 2 things. I don't think any of these are perkomats. I think that those ones are like dice. So this is an upgrade. This is... Yeah, use coins to upgrade, use coins to destroy things. Huh. I don't really want to destroy a lot yet. I don't really want to upgrade that much either. I guess the ring is strength. It is upgradable. It has those double arrows up, the chevrons. Could be okay. That side quest. That will be tough. It is a maximum difficulty one, yes. It was inspired by me doing it last night, and I went, hey, I should do that again, but, like, good luck. But it'll be funny when it happens. I want some that are, like, rare second chance, like, side quest things that won't trigger very often when we still win a run. So that you get a little bit of a, like, spread of things to do bets on. And there's some, like, real outside things that can happen. Because then when it does, you know that somebody's going to be raking in some channel points. I don't think now's the time to do that. We need more money and stuff first. There's nothing I want to remove that badly. Like, the ring is kind of the thing that I'd maybe want to upgrade. That is a lot of damage coming at us. Try and grab these, and it might take some of the stuff away from the ring. Yeah. Oh. Got it uncovered now. It's gonna hurt. You've actually never seen this game before. Yeah, it was talked about quite a bit. There was a demo for like one of the Stream Fest things, or Steam Fest things. But Boix bought it for Christmas for me, very kindly. I'd heard a lot of people saying it was real fun. I heard there was some balance issues when the demo came out, but then a lot of people... I heard some people say that they continued into the game afterwards, after the demo was done. And I saw other people who were like, nah, man, it's like in an amazing spot now, so... We'll find out. Figured I'd see. Another Ring of Strength. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that. And I don't need to see the rotating thing. It's just a waste of time. Retain block between turns. 4 random items shrink in size at the end of your turn, so we're able to pick more stuff up in a single claw. That seems really good with our junk jet. Because we can add up to 20 things into the machine in a turn. So you'd want to have a lot of things get in there. If we're pulling more out, more gets back in. Yeah. Oh, some poison bastard here, huh? Yeah? Maybe. I don't think we're gonna get lethal stacks, I'm gonna be honest. Just as a guess. No! No! My healing! Right there! Ah. Fuck. Can I... Oh, I can't even go that far over. Can I knock it in? Okay, let's... it's shrunk! I can't knock it in either! Okay, what if I... Hold up. Fuck! The moment... There we go! Check it. I got fucking strats. Hey, Hitman, good to see you. Y'all didn't believe me. Increases critical hit chance by 50% for the turn. A metal shield which increases block more than the wood shields. Yeah. And I know that you can also get magnets later on that'll attract metal. There's like different reasons for the different types of items. So there's like metal items, plastic items, wood items, glass items, stuff like that. Let's... I mean, I could always just... No. No is certainly an option. It can only be collected once a fight. Okay. I'm gonna go piggy bank. Did I just do... Okay. I hit show details. I thought that I accidentally clicked on the other one just before I exited. Oh, that spooked me. Oof. I mean, I would have never misclicked on something like that. Okay. So these kind of jump around. Jump. Reward me with something, and these deal me like 5 damage. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of those. That's a lot of damage. Ow. Body armor, 5 block at the start of every turn, or dark sword. 25 damage to the nearest enemy, but lose 2 health for each item that gets picked up in the same turn. Huh. You don't like percentage increase descriptions for things that are already chances. Does that eye patch change it from 10 to 15% or from 10 to 60%? Yeah, yeah. No, I know I can grab both. I know. I just got tired of the ones jumping in to hit me. Good to see you, Shia. Block every turn just seems nice. 22 damage. I don't like that. That's more damage than I would like to be taking. How much am I dealing with this? 12? Only way is if I actually somehow manage to get both this and the knife. Doesn't seem super likely. So try and grab some block in the strength ring again. Let's try this. Dang. Well, I'm gonna throw more shit into my claw machine here. But we just get the kill. Attacks the nearest enemy for 15 damage and removes its block. That seems pretty good. Healing Flask is interesting. Oh, and that doesn't even get removed. You can just keep doing that over and over? It's not ethereal like the piggy bank was. I kind of like the battle axe, though. It's a lot of damage. Like 5. 3 times as much and removes the block. It's probably going to be really big, but we have that deflation that makes them smaller. So we can always try and wait until it... gets shrunk down a little bit. Did we not already have that? Yeah, like... So that does nothing for us. We'd want to reroll if we want to play. Likely poison. I might just leave this one. I don't know if I want the healing flask that bad. Like, this just is a healing flask with damage on it. And reroll is starting to get real expensive. Waste the money. Sucks. Ooh. Do I try and go for the really tough try and get 3 piggy banks? Or do I just go for 2 and some health, maybe? It's gonna be real tough to actually get those 3. When it closes, it's probably not gonna grab them. This is better. Oh! Son of a bitch. Little bastard. Squeaked out. Let's get the block and remove some stuff for one of the rings. Nick the ring is easier to grab. Block does not reset, so it keeps getting bigger and bigger. Nasty boy. What? Why did that stop? That's unfortunate. Well, I get a lot of block. Rip indeed. Good to see you, Court Fox.
rather than grabbing that one strike ring. It seems a lot better. Block enough for the turn, and we get more block on subsequent turns. There we go. Hell yeah. That is a lot of damage coming at us, though. The same. I could try and just go for the one big shield. Because if we double it when it's picked up alone, and then we get the double from Picky, might be able to just get it. Not bad! Claw Master here. I know what I'm doing. Give me my piggy bank. Increase the maximum health by 2 for each 10 coins we have. We do have those piggy banks to help us get more coins. Retain block between turns seems pretty good. I like that you can even reroll your perks all the time. It's kind of nice. Seems like coins would be really good then. Because if we can reroll our perks, if we just find ways to like stack more and more coins, that's probably fantastic. So does this keep on like going up and down then as we spend? Probably. We could do just Blockmaster. Like, I can't imagine it. Does it do it after every fight then, maybe? Show details. Okay, that's useful. Thank you. I'm gonna take the Blockmaster. And that's the Perkomatic? No, that's a pachinko machine. Okay. I've only seen one Perkomatic since I got the extra perks thing from there. Upgrade our stuff. I'm gonna go here. Let's take some extra fights. Oh, my piggy. I'm gonna take a bit of damage. Oh, and they added spikes in. Think that's good? Nope, we grabbed the spike. Shit. Oh, and it comes out first. Dang. We get block afterwards, at least. 8 damage coming in. Let's just grab some block here. There's one ring in there? No, there's 2 rings. I see them. Here. Getting buried fast. Wood oil increases block of wood items inside of a small radius. Okay. Can only be picked up once. So does that mean that... Well, it's there? Is the radius before we pick it up or after we pick it up? Is it like things, wood oil and any wood items we pick up, basically? Maybe? Hard to know. Huh. Remove all stacks of poison seems not bad. We're skipping. I don't think I want it that badly anyways. We have a lot of metal items. Our block is somewhat wood, but like we have a bunch of metal block also. With this big, like, body armor or whatever. We did have a lot of wood block. Maybe it was worth it to do it, but... Seems fine if we don't have it. Ooh. Attacks the nearest enemy, dealing 0.5 damage for each missing health you have. That one's interesting. I wish that we'd grab that golden armor to get our max health up. Might have been interesting to combo those. I like this magic wand to heal me, though. Increase damage of metal items inside of a small radius, which is all of our attack stuff. Last one. Like we don't want to add fluff to the machine. I don't have anything that helps the fluff stuff. I guess we'll actually... I don't... Yeah... Fluff shouldn't count as an item, I don't think. I'm gonna leave. Haven't gotten the items that we want out of those yet. Speaking of explosions, that bomb perk. The feeling I know what that's gonna do. Oh, almost had the piggy. Get the strength and the piggy? Hell yeah, and 3 attacks. Build seems to be going really well. I mean, we're only on floor 6 apparently, but not minding it so far. Better block could be good. I'm gonna reroll one. Spiky stress ball. Increase strength by 3, but adds 3 stress ball spikes. Ooh. Attacks nearest enemy dealing 3 damage plus 1 for each of the 10 coins you own. Kind of on... I want to stack up some coins if I can. So we have a way to upgrade and a way to remove shit. Battle Axe is upgradable, Gold Dagger is upgradable, Piggy Bank's upgradable. I'm gonna go for the upgrades. I don't think we need to transmute things. We don't have anything that cares about, like, metal versus wood or whatever. Give us 10 blocks side of return. Okay. I don't want to use too many coins, but... Oh, that's pretty solid, too. Okay, it might be upgrading a lot of things. Yeah, I think I do that. Lot of money wait. Let's not use too many coins, I say. By that, I mean all of them. All the coins. Every coin. Okay. So I can do my block stuff if I want. I get strength whenever I do a critical hit. Gain strength every time we take damage. We have a lot of block and we have a lot of strength stuff going on. So both of these sound pretty interesting. Huh. I've seen things that will hit you while you're hitting the enemy, which seems like what we'd want to do with Berserker. Like that stress ball spike. Stuff like that. So I feel like that's where you want to go with this build. We could go there because we do have healing on these magic wands. It's like you hit yourself, then heal up, then hit yourself and heal up, and just keep getting more and more strength. That's not terrible. Interesting. And our crit hits are 10%, yeah. This seems like it could pay off. Let's... Like, maybe the least useful now, but has a good payoff later if we can get the right stuff. Let's test some things out. Why not? Learning the game. It's only my second ever run. Block. Try and go for those rings now. Yeah, I got one. Damn. A lot of attacks. No, you fucker. This is gonna hurt. And it's blind poison. Ooh. We're stacking a lot of block now. The big thing is the poison. to get down to those magic ones. Shit. That'll do, though. Regenerate health when you deal damage. That sounds like it works with our junk jet stream. Or junk jet. Whatever that is. Yeah. Would that count each individual one? It might. That might. That seems really good, too. There's a lot of options here. Like, all these sound great. Bulwark sounds really nice when we have the Block Master. Huh. Jeez, these are all really solid. I really wish that we could hide this so I could look at the map. Because I don't know if there was a blacksmith coming up. Something that a lot of games do, and it's weird not seeing it in this one. These all look great. So there's not a bad option. We're on floor 8. There's got to be a bunch more blacksmiths coming up, right? I'm going to do that. And there's a blacksmith. That's interesting. I don't really want to be spending my coins doing that, though. I think we'll reroll once. Okay, that seems cool. Finally one of these that I want. Alright. Oh, damn. Come on. There we go. Dang. That was expensive. No, Kobe. You leave me alone. Good to see you scot-free. How you doing? I like both of these. There's a lot of damage. Do I want a fight or a fight and a treasure? I don't know. Maybe. Wow, that is a lot of coins. Okay, so we have learned that it is in a radius inside of the bin. Decent, been enjoying a little Astria. Astria is neat. Yeah, it's a cool game. It has issues in some ways. Like, it's not perfect, but it's really solid. It's got a great aesthetic for sure. We're gonna get him. Okay. The Ascensions are quite the difficulty increase. Yeah, the Ascensions in that game are nasty. Dang, attack moved out. Be nice to me. Oh, I don't want that attack. Okay, I'll get the coins first. That's it. I was trying to get as much coinage as I could. See, here, now the Berserker stuff makes sense there. deal damage to ourselves, get extra strength for it, right? Yeah, let's do the double-bladed sword. I'll take that. Percent of your poison just gets removed automatically at the end of each turn. Get free shredding. God, I should look at the map first so that I could know what to take. Well, I want to have poison so we can have lethal stacks of poison and possibly get that secondary objective. So, yeah, obviously, let's do this. Five head. Now we're thinking. Well. Game, be nice to me. Our strength is going up. I'm also taking 1 billion damage. More body armor. Do like that one a lot. Take body armor again. Okay, so what are these? Queen Beatrice? Or Walrath the Blubarian? Also, man, it's getting dark in here. I'm gonna have to turn on a light. Sure. I'm guessing the bee is more likely to poison us. Although there's that honey thing too. It's probably the honey. More deflation stuff. Get 1 coin every time you attack an enemy. Or start each fight with block. I think this one's a good idea with our Blockmaster stuff. And that cat retaliates when we get hit too. Like, we're kind of a tank build. We should be anyway. It's a lot of money. Probably should have gotten a little healing. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could happen? I'm also gonna have to go and make supper for my lovely wife soon. She has a movie night to get to at a friend's, so I gotta make sure I cook her something soon. You know, yeah, okay, that's honey. Although the honey seems advantageous a lot of the time because it sticks things together, right? I guess that maybe you can't pick up too many items eventually. I wonder. Oh, that seemed to work okay. Oh! Damn. So good for half a second. Oh, and then it fills it with water. And that washes honey off, I think. I see. Yeah, the amount of block we build up is pretty absurd for this character, actually. I didn't expect the cat lady to be the one. That hand of Midas is wildly good. Only 96 block. Hey, Slimwin, good to see you. You might have missed out on Billionaire as our first game today. I did some research on it last night. That and this one, building up a couple of challenges and stuff that we could do, and adding them into all of the Stream Deck and OBS settings and all that kind of stuff. Damage done by our pets. I kind of like this Berserker. Now that we have that double-bladed sword. And we get bonuses on shredding and blacksmithing, huh? You mean like shredding and blacksmithing? You went back and watched it? Nice. That game seems really cool. It's got a hell of a style. It's maybe a little too, incomprehensible at a certain point. Shred a little bit more of our basic stuff. And upgrades. That doesn't seem like a great upgrade, to be honest. This, though. Sometimes you spawn in 300 plus more balls and the game just freezes for a second, just tries to figure out exactly what it is that you've done, yeah. Like, it's very Luck Be a Landlord, which is great, in a way, but also, Luck Be a Landlord stays very, very visible, right? Like, it's easy to know what you did that was right or wrong. That game is, like, a little bit hard to tell when you fucked up, because there's just so much going on screen. Or even when you've done something well. Uh-oh. Did want a little bit of block here. I guess that what I'm doing is setting myself up to gain strength off of our Berserkers. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Why don't we get the double? This is why we grabbed Picky earlier. Means that those messed up turns aren't actually that big of a mistake. Try and grab a whole bunch of coins if I can. In fact... Ah? Spiky Shield. Increase our block by 3. Only 3. The other ones are 5 at the start, right? Yeah, but we do also get spikes, so we retaliate a little bit. Dark Sword's also kind of interesting. Start Berserker stuff. I'm willing to try Dark Sword. I'd love to get another wand too, though. And something else to help us get health back. Junk jet again. What are these? Goobert, King of Slimes, and Melamon. Sure. I know what those mean. Yeah, this game is cool. It's something. Ow. At least you get a lot of strength back for that. No! No! Unfair. You... Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. This double-bladed sword is killing me. Literally. Hey, Boix, good to see you. Boix is the person that was kind enough to donate this as a Christmas present. I no longer like this double-bladed sword. No longer my friend. Huh. Nice enemy for 15 damage. 50% chance to deal a crit. Don't think I got any of the critical strength stuff. No. I'm gonna reroll once. I would love another magic wand. King of Slimes. Let's go. Applies 5 poison. No. No. Is that good? I don't know. That's metal. These are metal. This is plastic. Metal, metal, metal. Like, I don't know if attracting it is good, though. We've already noticed when it gets too big that we can't pick it up anymore. Definitely not worth re-rolling again. Thanks, Boix. God, it was literally the double-bladed sword both times. Alright, I'm gonna try this. It seems like... And now it's too much. There we go. Local streamer can stop playing backpack battles whenever he wants. I've been playing a lot of backpack battles. That was the other gift that Boix got me, but that's for my own time. That game is such a blast. Here, piggy bank and give myself some shielding. Not the shielding I was hoping for, but sure. Okay, better. Okay, the bell is summoning something up. Gotcha. That's fun. Oh, I guess... Oh, does the gold count as metal? That would actually be attracted to a magnet? That'd be nice. Looks like it is. Yeah, it sure looks like it. Hey, Hamlin! Good to see you. How you doing today? We're getting some backpack battles on. Or backpack battles, god, dungeon crawler. We were talking about backpack battles and it fucked me up. I can stop thinking about backpack battles at any point. You can, but do you want to? No, I don't, and I won't. And I can. This double-bladed sword is just fucking me up real bad. This thing hates me. Oh, that dark sword is hurt real bad, actually. Yeah. The latest update makes crossblade super viable. I may have crossbladed once or twice since the new update. Good to see you, Blue Cross. Spikes magnetism, so magnets are increased. Or we could go even wilder on Berserker. So then Dark Sword and Double-Bladed Sword do even more damage. Because we already have 2. Getting 3 strength every time we're hit seems pretty damn good. I'm gonna do it. Upgrade a thing. Inside a large radius. And now I might want to actually transmute some stuff. More metal things for the magnets, actually not a bad idea, huh? Transmute it to metal. We want to transmute to metal. These are already metal. Piggy bank we could do. We could certainly just get some shielding. We could do that. Alright, and I'm going to be back in just a second. I want to at least get started on supper for my lovely wife. And turn on the light in this room, because it's gotten really dark. It's only 5 o'clock p.m. Being north sucks. I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you all for being here so far. It's been an absolute blast. If you like the stream, those falls mean a lot. I'll see you in a minute. We're going to finish up this run, and we'll do more roguelikes. And afterwards, we'll do movie night in the Discord for free for everyone. See you soon. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. Taking a quick moment. I'm going to bounce back and forth for a while now, probably, because I have some honey mustard pork chops that I'm doing for her. Go with some extra sides that I had. Hard fight. Does a hard fight get us anything extra? I don't know. Let's try. Maybe it does. It could. I'm gonna assume it does. Ooh. That wasn't the body armor. The music is good in this game, yeah. Ooh. I was trying to pick up the axe. See if I can get that magnet there. So, like, the magnet has the problem of making it too big to grab. Having some issues there. Okay, at least we got that. A lot of coins. It'll be a very painful fight. Let's get a bunch of these magic wands, shall we? Not bad. No, I didn't get the last healing. Damn. That sucks. It's all block into strength. I mean, we have to use that very carefully, but also we have a lot of block, and that's a lot of damage. Could be a lot of damage out of nowhere. Yep, I'm taking it. Hopefully I don't grab it this time. Uh-oh. That's not really when I meant to get it. Oh, I said that we'd have to be careful with it. Oh, boy. Owie. Trying to grab the body armor. This is a problem. Do not get that energy drink. Oh, I'm alive. We're okay. It's fine. That magic one's bad. If I grab that sword, we fucking die because it deals self-damage. Bitch. Can we get just a knife? No. But it might kill the one. I'm one short of killing it? Ugh. I don't think we'd have won anyway, but damn. Damn. I hacked it. Hacked. Fully hacked. It's almost like I shouldn't have grabbed that. I love that. I should be really careful about putting that item into my pool. I shouldn't grab it at the wrong time. 5 seconds later, grab it, insta-die. Okay, I mean, like, maybe I could have thought about that a little bit. Imagine if I listened to the person's advice that I needed to. My own. It's a good game, though. Alright, with that, we gotta get a new game going. So, let's see what our next votes are. Because the way this works, you can also request rogues, but we do votes for what we're going to do. Let's throw up what should be the next game. I'm going to get the poll up here. And of course, you can always re-roll the choices. But we have 3 new roguelikes. It's Touhou Blooming Chaos 2, which is top-down, kind of like Binding of Isaac a little bit. Twin-stick shooter, essentially. We can go back to Dungeon Crawler. Sulfur Memories Alchemist should not be in there. Sorry about that. I swear that I actually got that removed, but I will do that now. 1 second. Whisker Squadron Survivor will be the next one. I swear I removed that. I'm like 100% positive I deleted it. That was the game that we tried yesterday that I ended up being like, nope. I bounced off real hard. No, it's still there. Okay, there we go. It is gone. Alright. I will be back in just a moment. Just bouncing back and forth with food. Are we going waifu or furry? Could go either. Touhou Blooming Chaos is in a close race, which is the reroll. If we do the reroll, we'll do a lightning round of just 1 minute. Get in some more votes there. Oh, also, I never resolved that prediction. I'm at a weird spot here, bouncing between cooking up dinner, running this whole show. I got a whole lot of behind-the-scenes work done on this bad boy. I had to add in a bunch of games and put in some new challenges and things, which takes a fair bit. Like, once I've got it set up, it's definitely less work now. But, spent a good 3 hours last night doing things. Slowly updating games to this. Slowly getting new, challenges and stuff. It can hold so many roguelikes. There are so many roguelikes. There's so many roguelikes in this bad boy. The one thing I didn't do is update the games list for y'all. I should put in Billionaire. And Dungeon Crawler, at least. Is Slice and Dice on the list? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Only, like, one of my favorite roguelikes of all time. Probably, like, that one feels like top 5 all time for me. pick it after this. Okay, I'm not gonna interrupt the vote that we're doing, but we'll do it after that. How's that? When we're in the middle of a vote is like... Yeah, you need time anyway, okay. Just in the middle of a vote, it's weird, because then it just kind of preempts everybody. But otherwise, you got it. Alright, lightning round it is. No reroll this time. You were going to request as soon as the vote ended? Too slow. Too slow indeed. Out of curiosity, what were you going to get? You can leave it as a surprise if you want, but I'm just curious. Astria. Fair enough. All right, we have 1 minute on next poll. Nowhere Profit. Slice and Dice. One-Way Heroics, 1 minute. Nowhere Profit is a really, really cool deck builder. I will refund you if we get Slice and Dice. I'll refund it. It's cool. You're good. We'll just refund it. You're good. But Nowhere Profit is a really, really cool like deck builder, but all of your cards can like get injured and die and do different things. It's a really, really neat one. It's really early after Slay the Spire, and it's quite a lot different than it. You have to like use your whole band of misfits to go around, and the world's really neat too. It's almost Caves of Kuddish, actually, in terms of like the vibe. And then One Way Heroics is very classic roguelike, turn-based. You're going left to right as a wall of death comes towards you from the left, which is why it's one way. But yes, good joke, RNG. The chances of that are not super high. But it... Weird, you'll never guess it's Slice and Dice. The game that I had just said is maybe one of, like, my top 5 roguelikes ever. This game is fucking fantastic for those that don't know. Oh god, right, we're on Slice and Dice 3.0. I have all of the different old ones. Oh yeah, One Way Heroics is, like, pretty old at this point. It's super fun. Yeah, they're all good games. Alright, I gotta go back down for the food again for a second. And I will refund you for that request. Probably makes a good time if Ranger Alpha wanted to do the next one. And I'll see you in a moment. Just bouncing back and forth like I said. Alright. This is one of those games where I definitely need to make a bunch of new challenges for, because there's so many ways to play it. If you haven't seen this game, it's incredible. It is, unfortunately, available on Android devices. And in fact, if you buy it off of itch, you get both PC and Android releases, which is bad for your free time. Let me just say, I have probably sunk 500 hours into this game. It is brutally hard in some places, but like also has a really nice learning curve to it. Yeah, this game is just great. This easily beats Slay the Spire for me for like, it's very similar in, like it's very different than Slay the Spire in gameplay, but in like the way that it scratches the same itch, it's Slay the Spire, like doing a lot of like combos and all the math that you can do and stuff like that. But I found it way more addicting. But look at the modes that it has. So classic, you have a full 25 dungeon of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 3 different party layouts. So 21 modes there. Then the same for all these in all the cool folder. Then the creative one, which, and then there's the cursed, which I normally do. And then these, which is demo. I love that it's crappy. Yeah, there's a lot of modes to play in this. I'm personally on the Blurtra train. But let's see what challenges I have cooked up for this one already. Like I said, I definitely need to add some more for this because there's just so many ways to play it. Clear 20 floors in Blurtra. And 2 named party members. Keep them alive. Okay. Because we can name party members, can't we? Right. Start off choosing Blessings. So Blurtra is neat because it's Blessings Cursed Ultra is what it is. Alright, I'll keep Sergeant Nispel and Sponge alive. We'll do that way. And what that means is you get Blessings at the start of every loop. And after every boss, you get a curse. So it's just constantly getting harder and harder. Normally, it's 20 floors, and then you're done. Blurtra is high score mode, so you can just go forever. Cyclops Spirit means that they have a chance to be stunned on their health bars. Bone Math is incredible. Oh, it's only turn 3, though, that it happens. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna re-roll this one. That's fake Bone Math, yeah. I want real Bone Math, not fake math. Only turn 2 hamstring. Huh. Hunt all monsters are vulnerable at the beginning. That's really good. Actually, so we can go unsummon. So any of their summon sides are lessened. This gives us all these items, and I mean, like, that's good, but I don't know that I need all of these. There's some real good ones. Sickle's pretty disgusting. God, wait, Locket? Level 12? Erythrocyte I don't love. Atlas Stone I don't love. Scepter. Hold up. Yeah, there isn't. You feel like there's been an update that you haven't played since? They actually have done. This is now Slice and Dice 3.0. So there was a 1.0 full release that I spent like 500 hours in, and then they totally overhauled the entire game and like doubled the amount of content in it, and did a 2.0, and now they've done a 3.0. Just because I don't know. pips remain when the side is replaced. Okay. That can be stupid good. Huh. I think I like this, though. Alright, so that's... Yep. Alright. Made some honey mustard pork chops to go with some sides that we already had in the fridge. And then this is the game. It's just 20 floors of a D&D party fighting another group. Basic premise gets very, very wild with modifiers. There's a lot of infinite combos and stuff. I don't think we want to use the death. I will do that. We take some damage for it. It's okay. Let's reroll. Did they ever add cross progression? Not as far as I know. You mean like Android and other things kind of thing? Oh, right. Who are our named members? Here. Sponge said they wanted to be one. Sergeant Nispel said they wanted to be another. So let's go. We should be able to rename them, shouldn't we? I swear there was. Isn't there a way to do that? There definitely was, isn't there? Let's see. There's so many options in this game. So many options. Stuff to do. I swear there was. It might be in when we're actually doing items. But I will say, like, yeah, there is in 3.0. That's what I thought. We're gonna go and roll which ones are which. There's my die bag. That's on the D6. Yeah. Alright. Walking Sponge asked to be a character as the first one. I think it's on the inventory screen. No, it should be on the inventory screen. Alright. So, we're gonna say, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a reroll. Sponge is Meddler, who I need to keep alive. And Sergeant Nispel is going to be the Hoarder. So we've got the gray and blue heroes are the ones we have to keep alive. That kind of sucks, actually. It really fucking blows. For those that don't know, I'd say that the blue character is generally the one that's hardest to keep alive. Ooh. Every time that it lands, it gets a bone. Still do one more reroll. Am I allowed to have them die if they get revived by the end of the fight? I would say no. Yo, thank you for the host. Appreciate that very much. Welcome, Red Mage Susie. How you doing? We're doing a little bit of slice and dice right now. This game is amazing. Oh, right, I did not also put up the prediction. I've been bouncing back and forth between too many things. This is our Roguesday show, where we have little side bets on challenges that I have to do as we do chat-picked and voted roguelikes. What are you up to today? This is one of my all-time favorites. I have put hundreds of hours into this game, especially because it's on Android. Tales of Zestria. Okay. Or Zestiria? I might be saying that wrong. That, and kill and we win. Okay. I imagine that's part of the Tales series. Like Tales of Symphonia or whatever. Yep. Yeah, okay, cool. I played Symphonia way back in the day. God, 15th main entry in it. Dang. Nice. It's one of the lesser liked ones. Sure, sure. I getcha. I've done those a lot too. I played through not that long ago, and in fact I still have my lovely framed diploma for it. I went through all of Might and Magic, and Might and Magic is an amazing series until it's not. And then there's a moment where it just kind of it's got some issues in later entries. 9 is a bit of a low point, you could say. Alright, we're gonna go with this here. So we go inventory. There we go. Alright. So this is... we have to keep these two characters alive. Walking Sponge and Sergeant Nispel as one of our side quests. This is a fun one. These characters cannot die. I mean, we'll still win if they do, but like we can still win the main thing, but the side bet will be lost. You get a scrolling name, it's pretty good. Alright, I'm good with this. Having the advantage of everything gets vulnerability at the start is really nice. Zestiria has been great as a Spectre, to be honest. The cast is a lot of fun. But yeah, the dungeons sure look like all of each other. Yeah. There's, like, that was the thing, is sometimes a game that's not necessarily the best in its series can be really, really interesting and fun to stream. If this is lethal, I die. Let's not mutually assured destruction just yet. Yeah, I fully understand that. That can be a hell of a thing to do. I mean, sometimes, like, games that are considered less interesting to going back to them, you can really get, like, a feel for what they were trying to do. Like, for example, one that I went back to not that long ago was Deus Ex. I did Deus Ex 2 after... like, we did Deus Ex 1, then 2, the originals, and it's not like... Deus Ex 2 is definitely worse than 1, but, like, 2 was just ripped asunder for a long time. People hated that game, absolutely despised it, and it's fine, right? Like, it's interesting. You're like diving into all the different areas of a series you're into. Yeah. Like, it's neat to get the context sometimes. That's rad. But yo, I do really appreciate, again, that host. And for those that don't know me, I should have actually introduced myself. I'm Ilian. I do a lot of different things. I've done variety streaming on Twitch for years and years. I've streamed in total for like 11 or 12 now. It's been a journey. But I tend to do a lot of old computer games and like strategy and role-playing and stuff is a big one. And roguelikes, obviously. Has signs of game rush to get out by deadline. Yup. Yeah. Sure. Give somebody a copper ring. Oh, and Berseria, which came out right after, purposely holds a mirror up to the story assassin's area. So it's kind of a neat little thing as a whole. Huh, that's kind of cool. I really liked that in way back, again, Might and Magic series again, but Might and Magic 4 and 5 combined to be a single game, which is neat. How much does this reflect damage back at us? 5 damage. So we don't die. And it does kill both of those. Okay. This game's so rad. Oh, that is a little obnoxious. We have to rename each time. I've never really done this too much. This is like a single-person dev doing this game, and it's gotten 3 releases. Like, they just keep on adding more content and going like, have it! Everybody made this game so popular, go ahead. Which is really kind of them. Berseria is pretty good. It's been a while since you played it. Looking forward to revisiting it now that you've had a chance to play the other half. Yeah, that sounds rad. So did you finish it today then? Or are you almost all the way? Yeah, dungeon areas are copy-paste. It's unfortunate. I really, like... For my series that's like that, the one for me, I am actually a pretty big fan, despite knowing that it is a shortcoming, of Dragon Age 2. I thought the story in Dragon Age 2 was great. Like, it's really, really good. It was better than 1, better than 3 by a lot. I tended to think that's the sweet spot, even though I get that it has the copy-paste dungeon problem. You're in, like, the final 20% plot-wise. It is a JRPG, though, or just an RPG in general, so you never really know. But yeah, I gotcha. Gain tincture. Cleanse the right-hand side. I don't have anything that would work on, really. And now we have to choose curses. Ooh, slow spells is really bad. Since that's every 3rd fight, I think that's the best one. Oh, cool. You don't think you've ever played this one? This is one of the best games. This isn't even one of the best roguelikes I've ever played. This is one of the best games I've ever played. This thing is so good. It's gotten a fantastic style. It's got really, really neat, like, combos that you can set up all over the place. It's just rad as hell. This game is incredible. You think you played the demo? As soon as the dice roll animated, yeah. You can get it on itch, and it's pretty cheap, and you get both Steam and Android versions, so you can just play it anywhere, which might almost be a reason to not buy it on itch, because thing can take over your life. These are attacking us with petrification, which is a problem. Yeah, it's easy to be reductive about games. And the other thing is, an important thing to remember about, like, anybody's opinions on games and stuff is that that's their opinion on that game. It doesn't have to be your opinion. You can like a game that other people think is bad. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, did they double the itch price? Right, yes, because people were complaining about the discount because they're like, stop doing that to yourself. Yeah, which they shouldn't. Honestly, this game is so good, there's no reason for them to give that much of a discount. I actually agree with that. It was one of those, like, you felt bad that the dev wasn't charging enough. Because this game was like $10 to get both versions of it. Ridiculous. I have easily spent 1,000 hours in this game. Easily. Oh, right, okay, right. Ugh. Of course it wasn't the good thing. I should have realized that people were mad that other people were getting value off of it. How dare I have accidentally paid more? I should get the sale price even though it's like a year later. Or whatever. Yeah. This is a randomly generated character. Its spell is to cleanse. There's negative effects. The one problem with this game now, I would say, getting into it, there's a million modes and stuff to play in, is that it is at the point where if you haven't played the previous ones, there's a lot of keywords. It does do a nice slow onboarding process, like not everything's unlocked immediately, which normally I'm kind of against for a lot of roguelikes. But this game does the right thing, which is, if you want to have everything unlocked, there is somewhere in here. Is it? Oh god, where is it? There's an option anywhere where you can just say, I want to unlock everything. Just unlock it all. It's cool, which is great. Because then if you don't need the tutorial kind of like slow drip of more and more complex items and mechanics, then you can just have everything right away. Uh-oh. We have the boy. Hi.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, buddy. Yeah. I backed this so it should cost a shit ton of money forever, so you don't feel like you got bad value out of it. Yep, yeah. People are real fucking weird about that stuff. But it has, like, anyways, this game does a good job of, you can just say, I don't need the onboarding slow drip of items and mechanics, or you can just dive right in. Or you can, like, let it slowly release stuff for you. Be nice. Be nice. I know. Let's poke that down. And cast Foretell a couple times. Give us extra mana next turn. Seems like a good idea. Oh, bud. Whoa. Hey, be good. Oh, right! These things will never actually trigger because we took the bonus that is unsummon. So -1 pip to all summon sides. I was wondering that it got like the egg crack, so it should have summoned up a monster. But it didn't do it. That's why, because I picked that, so they have negatives on that. Until we get more curses, and then they start getting positives again. I think that I shouldn't use the die that says, if I use it, that I die. So I'm gonna skip that one. Oh, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, I know. You're just being in the way. I love you. Now we have enough to just kill them all. Wrist blade. So all blank sides get 1 damage double use. 1 damage to all heroes and all monsters. But only once a turn. I'd agree with you a bit that there's definitely, like, some broken brain kind of stuff because of having, like, Amazon-type things. But, hey, Schmuck of all trades, good to see you. The bargain bin kind of stuff does hit different now. But at the same time, like, people were always like that a bit. Like, there was definitely, whenever, like, PlayStation would go on sale, there'd be a lot of people that would be, like, angry because they'd, like, oh, I can't believe that other people are getting it for this price when I paid more. Like, people are always like that. Anytime that you work retail, too, you'd always have people come in, like, a month later and go, I saw that it was on sale last month. I want that sale price. And it's like, okay, but that was... That was last month. Like, you get that, right? Like, sales just don't last forever. There's reasons why those things happen. And it's like, yeah, no, but I want it. That's great. I'm sure you do. But also, you can't have it. So these are vulnerable, so they're taking an extra damage for everything. And... yeah, we'll leave it there. Yeah, if you want to go better invest in a time machine, people get mad at you and, like, yell at you as the worker, which, yeah. And... okay. So Enchanter mostly modifies other dice. I don't think I want that. Splint is all single-use stuff. So these all go away after 1 use. Which is a bit of a problem. This one has boosts, which is nice. The Hoarder character is not very good. It has, like, 2 things that can kill it. Like, if it's lethal, then it kills itself. If you play this at all, it kills itself. This one makes it take 2 damage. Like, Hoarder is not a great starting class. We could go with Brute, then. Yeah. Also, I did not see that Comet had redeemed an entire stream that I have to do. So I'll have to get Comet's input on that later. If you're here, Comet, let me know. Also, ow? That's not great. Well, shit. Discord me later about it? Sure. I'm curious to know what you want to see. Well, it's not one of the characters that I needed to stay alive. If we kill this one fast enough, we get an item. That's... so because of vulnerability, the double use isn't terrible. So we hit it. How much health does it have? 7? Could kill the sarcophagus. I think that's worth. Okay. That's really good. This just ignores all armor and stuff, but only kills things that are under 4. Perfect. Actually, that was just lethal. Right. The gnolls stop 1 damage every single damage instance. They're really obnoxious. Learn Harvest. So that's the item that we got, huh? Kill an enemy with exactly 1 HP, and then we get 3 mana. That's not useless, but it's mostly useless. It's not 100% useless. Oh, we could get Updog. What's Updog, you ask? Well, it adds Overdog to one of your things. There's some really wild items in this eventually. Yeah, little Updog. It's awesome. This game's great. Oof. Okay. So we add a random monster. These are random ones. They're randomly generated to every fight. Oh my god. Or we add a boar during fights 11 to 20. Like the floors. What floor are we on? We gotta be close to 10. 9, yeah. Well, I'd rather have this, I would say. Not happy about either. Oh, and you'll notice that this character died, but what happens when they die is they come back after the end of a fight. Like, you get revived. It's just that you only get revived if there's anybody living at the end of the fight. As you can imagine. That. And then this. Oh, because it kills it at... Fine. Right. This kills an enemy that's at 1. It doesn't deal 1. So the extra vulnerability on it won't count. So we can't do that. Damn. Awkward. So I don't think there's any way that I can kill one of those. Could maybe... Can put that one to 1. That's cool. They come back different. They come back wrong. Ah, it doesn't save the splint, right? I should have looked and done the math. I think with that's the case, I'd rather just save up mana for the next turn. Okay. Oh man, their weakness is, yeah, they just don't have anything. That could be unfortunate here. Supposed to keep that one alive and this one alive for our secondary objectives. I think we're good. Nice. Druid's interesting. Also not bad to use balance at the beginning when everything's vulnerable. Just deal 2 damage to everybody. It's a good way to wipe out hordes of enemies. I think I'm actually okay with that. Druid kind of falls off later in these runs, I think. That's not ideal. That's one too many. Oh, that doesn't. And that's one too few. Right, of course. Hold up. Okay. So what if we go... Sure. Kinda hate it, but... yeah, whatever. That's good. We can use Overdog. And actually, we do have more health than anything, so that's going to double the damage on that. That's really good for us. Yeah, this is actually a sick roll. Holy shit. That's too much. Damn. Right. That was 5 for a second. But this makes vulnerabilities, so we can just go 4. So we can keep alive those 2 characters that we're supposed to still. Still good. They're still good. This is the fun part about this game to me, is that there are so many turns where you're sitting there like, I'm fucked. There's like no way. And you just kind of constantly manage to get out of the problems. God, although this one might finally be too much. It's not. There's almost always a way to think your way out of it. There we go. It's like little puzzles every single time. This just tickles my brain, right? I don't know, why am I rolling this? We're already 1. Also, War Chief Egg is a hell of a thing. I just realized what that was. You know, when you need a War Chief Egg, spawn up a War Chief. Of course they came from eggs. We all did. Simplicity is really neat, but we don't have any basic sides on any of these characters. Oh, I guess we have on the Druid. There is a level up from Brute that has all basic sides, and it's really nice to have simplicity for that. Other 5s that are really good. Longsword, mini crossbow. Another thing they do that's really cool is they have them sorted left to right for how often you pick them when they come up. This is actually the very inaccurate stats though, because I mostly have played this on my phone. We'll give you that. Sure. A lot of enemies. Do you like those? Okay, yeah, decent start. If we hit that, then we can harvest it. Get ourselves more. Go here. Focus and kill that. Looking pretty good. having that unsummons so that all the summon sides are lessened is so good here, so this thing doesn't spawn bones at us every turn. The thing is really obnoxious a lot of the time. Yeah, I'll kill that. Another randomly generated character here. We could also go for a wizard. I kind of like this one. Getting mana on characters that aren't the red and blue characters is a little hard. And the Lich fight. We're gonna get a big curse after this one. That, then we do this. Okay. Yeah, alright. I think that's fair. Why did this have to be... So, we have a curse where every third fight... Where was it? Every third fight, they get shield 1. And it had to be the boss fight? Did it? It's not actually, you'd say like, well, yeah, of course it's arranged that way, but it's actually not. We just kind of got unlucky on that one. On when the curse came up. Okay, kill that. Everybody weak. Oh god. We do have cleanse here, so we can get rid of negative effects, because this one will actually petrify us, which just stops us from being able to roll dice. It's a real problem. Don't think we're gonna get this to have less health than the brute, so we can stun it. What? Oh, it had... right. It had armor on. Okay. It's nice that we get to kill those for free because of the harvest. That's been really useful. Because we deal 2 damage to them because they're vulnerable, put them to 1, and then just harvest them, and we get... It takes 3 mana, and we get 3 back. So good. Nice! This side gets better and better. Easy. Easy, easy. So far, we've kept these characters alive, too. Ritual Dagger. Replace the rightmost side with revive the 8 topmost defeated allies. I love that it's 8. this is randomly generated, but it is possible to actually have that many allies. There's ways to, like, clone people and stuff eventually. This can get really wild. I'm gonna go for a random, though. 2 pips to all basic damage sides. We don't have any basic damage sides, but I would love to find some. Wait, we have 1. Okay, well, doing it there. Ooh. Hero immunity. Immune to all of our own abilities. Those are really bad. These are both really, really bad. Really, really bad. Ooh. God, multiplied by turn, too. Read that and realize how bad it is. It's so much worse than the ones that we just passed up. It's so much worse than the ones we just passed up. We fucked it. I fucked it so bad. Oh no, I knew it was a possibility. It didn't have to be Spider Soul though. This is like the #1 thing that I was hoping to avoid. Son of a bitch. At least it's only on the first turn. But it's still so bad. Like, we have the advantage of vulnerability, where we can deal way more damage on the first turn, and now we can't make use of it. First turn is by far the most important. Every enemy we kill just automatically kills one of ours. It's fucked. It's so rough. That is brutal. Oh. Oh, that's so bad. I hacked it. Should have never tried. Never tried the random. So, like, normally, it's like, oh, well, we're gonna die here in a couple spots. Well, let's just kill them. But we can't, or we'll just die anyway. I can't kill this one. It's giving +1 to everyone else, and I can't even deal with it. Can't use our harvest. At least I can set them up so we can harvest them next turn. Oh. Maybe I should have just accepted that one of our characters was gonna die. Might have been the thing to do. Made it out. Made it out somehow. Ugh. Man. Really? That seems really weak for a randomly generated level 3. We do have the wrist blade, so all the blank sides can be 1 damage double use, so it might still be okay. Shield 3, gain 3 mana is strong, but it's not that strong to lose on everything else. And this is like okay, but not... I guess it doesn't cool down, so you can just keep using it. That's fairly efficient. I still do this. The other 2 options aren't good either, is the problem. Still the character I need to keep alive. Gotta escort quest Walking Sponge and Sergeant Nispel through this. I can't keep this alive. That does mean that I could just go for a kill on something. If it's gonna die anyway. We definitely want to keep that cleanse because we've got a lot of petrification right now. That's not enough, is it? If we do 2 damage or more on overkill, this will run away. We could do it here, and that would work. There we go. That's the way to do things. Normally broadsword is really nice. Like, you've seen how few times we've got 4 attack. Oh god, I guess we do have this whetstone plus. So that's 6 damage. You can change names of characters, Surf Wizard. Good to see you. Here's the thing. We can add cleanse to the rightmost side. So we could also do flute, and it would cleanse. Both of those are incredible. That's... oh, those are both really good. Huh. Interesting. Normally I'd say it's easy broadsword. That spider soul curse is so brutal though. Kind of want to just up my survivability for now. Don't kill anything else, because every kill that we get kills another one of our characters. Yeah, that seems fine. And we get rid of all of the intangibilities on the ghosts. So now we can just kill them. Technically keeping alive the 2 people we need to. Letting everyone else die. It's okay, it'll just make further fights harder. Fuck. So I do get basic damage sides on the eccentric. So we have each of those to deal 6. This is also really strong. 3 blank sides is rough, though. The character that I'm looking for, that I'd really like to get, is the veteran. There we go. Yeah. It's just all basic sides, and like really good stats across the board. I think I'm okay with the fate. Doesn't mean that we have less cleanse, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. The simplicity doesn't do anything now, which is unfortunate. Well, I guess it does improve on this thing. Sure. You do not like Eccentric, but because it has stuff on the right, it can be very powerful. Yeah. Eccentric is one of those ones where it's not great until all of a sudden it's amazing, because it combos with something. So we gave up...
to Joker.
Yo, Spruceus, good to see you. Surf, since you know this game, I gave up... I rolled a random curse, because there were 2 really bad ones. And hey, look what I got. You'll never guess. It's the worst curse. The worst in the game. Oh, cool. Yeah, great. You never reroll. Never reroll. You'll always regret rerolling curses. It's the worst fucking thing. It's great to see you, by the way, Spruceus. So, like, now I can't kill anything on turn 1. One nice thing with this one is that this is why it's Spider Soul, is that it will devour the top enemy. I smell my supper downstairs. I'm gonna have to eat something soon. What's the 4-mana spell? Spell Rescue. So it is refunded if it saves somebody. Expensive, but sometimes really useful. You can also get like a lot of combos of it because there are other things that will do, like whenever you however many spells you cast, like they'll deal damage whenever you cast the spell type items. You don't know about worse in the game, but having to stall on turn 1 can definitely be a little brutal with some comps. For long term, I think that it's probably the worst. It's brutal. Now we can refund it, which is neat. So that's kind of cool. Actually, that. So that's lethal. I really wish we could deal enough damage to this so that it would devour the top character now. Because now it's going to devour the brute. It's just gonna keep going down. God, right, I forgot that it cleanses all sides, too. That thing is wildly good. Doesn't matter how much shielding it has, it's still dying. Sorry, bud. We've still kept alive the 2 characters I said that I would. Escort quest is still going. Okay. Wait, hold up. There's a way to do this. Hit that. Yeah. Yeah. I took flute. I took the flute. Sushi is neat. Sushi's real good. It does remove one of the best sides, though, because it's going to remove the left side. Really solid on Sergeant Nispel right now. Could get worse later on. Mirror Mask is interesting, too. Considering that we have this flute, I'm kind of tempted to sushi. This thing can get really out of hand with certain cantrip builds. I kind of forget that I had... I didn't have the 3rd item slot unlocked yet. That's a bonus that you can get, but I don't have it. Ooh, okay. During fights 1 to 16 at the end of each turn, 2 damage to all allies, or add a Slimelet to every fight. Well, Slimelet it is. Another thing that I cannot kill on turn 1. Right. I forgot about that for a second. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's true. Sandstorm wouldn't have mattered for the rest of this specific challenge, so I probably should have done that. No, neither of those are all that bad. Slimelet can be an advantage is the thing, because you can get Bone Math as a bonus, where whenever an enemy dies, it deals damage to the ones beside it. And then I like things like Slimelet, because you can use them as little explosives. Well, that's not great. Yeah, not loving this. Fucking Banshee, forgot about that. Okay, have that one also set up to die. Yeah, so wait. Could have kept the Fate alive. By killing the top one, though? Probably, right? I'd have to imagine. I think I good with that. Use all bursts for shield. Yeah. I think I'd rather get the kill. Actually. That. Then do this. Smarter. And we'll wait. Like, we're not killing anything this turn with that damage, so we might as well see what our options are now. Okay. Or actually, does that still work? It does still work. The reason why I'm wondering is it is immune to damage that's not from dice, but this isn't damage, it's killing it. So I wanted to check that. Still alive. Damn. None of these are veteran. We've been holding out, trying to find veteran as our level 3 for this. I can try and do a random. If we can get simplicity, that'd be amazing. We did not. That is unfortunate. It does a very, very big hammer. Not a lot else of anything. Don't love. Let's do this. I'd rather keep these here. I'm gonna re-roll this die a lot more than I'm gonna re-roll this die. So the cantrip makes more sense on that. That was bad for us, though. Yeah, I'll re-roll one more. Okay. Say that would be enough, right? Stop. Okay, I've never actually seen the stop feeding one. That's pretty good. Fuck. Awkward. Could I just one time get those extra rerolls off of the sushi? That'd be real cool. I'm gonna just try it. Oh. Ew. Does not like me right now. Spell Rescue saves it. Makes more sense. On flute. Really use you right about now. Oh, thank God. Okay, we got the extra rerolls. That's very nice, finally. There we go. Okay. Alright. It's looking good. So one of the things with the zombies is... I think before, they're just dead. There we go. Okay. Just kill the troll. Slowly pulling this one out again. I think we've managed it. We're out of the real danger zone in this fight. That is a big hammer. Hey, zombies die to 4 or more damage. Also, if you just, you know, have enough damage to explode them. That also works. Slice and dice at its finest, always almost dead. I love the fact that this game does that so well. Warhide Bracers is pretty cool. Triple Shuriken, ranged and chained to all sides. Means that cantrips get, like, triple. And the nice thing about that is, this can backfire. Why does it have to be heavy? Oh, because there's a curse on... Yeah, I see. Warhide Bracers is really good, though, on, like, these double uses. A lot of good options here. A lot of good options. Huh. I'm gonna Boarhide. Just because moving these off of this character is also a bit awkward, so we do that. And done. Okay. That's pretty good. Just dodge all the damage. Like that a lot. The random flute cleanse keeping us protected from Basilisk there is also real nice. And then this. Oh, fuck. I can only target heavy. This stupid fucking thing. I guess I can do that. Well, that's a problem. Can still deal with it. It's just annoying. It's fine. That isn't dealing any damage. And this is engage anyways, so it'll still kill it next turn. We'll just wait. We have problems, though. I don't have any way to cleanse now, which is not great. That's a lot of blank sides. That is a lot of blank sides. Shit. Oh, fuck. I get so close and I can't quite do it, huh? If I had one more, God, like, I can't put anything to one. I can't quite keep them both alive. I think that we still live. Like, I think that we can win this fight. I really don't love that setup. I kind of want to keep Walking Sponge alive. Not great. Not great. Speaking of not great, those were real medium rolls. Actually, do that. Because it's the spell rescue. I can stun that. And we're good. Just one death. Very important death. Side quest incomplete. And final fight. Oh god, against Hexia. Why did it have to be Hexia? So Hexia reflects any damage. And also all of your spells. It's fucked. Hexia is brutal as a final boss. It's a lot of damage. Also, it reflects a lot of damage. So that's, huh. You feeling lucky, punk? Sergeant Nispel died, yeah. Yeah, hippity long ears, I tried. Stop! Stop trying to murder yourself! Fuck it, at this point I might just go for it. It is a lot of damage to Hexia. Really want... No, but I want to die! Stop being such a millennial. God damn. Actually should have used more and shot all these down to 1. Wasn't thinking about that. Okay. Cantrip's a little dangerous here. Do I even want to re-roll this? Let me take the risk. Now I definitely don't. Oh my god. And there's no way to really cleanse that now, huh? Because we lost the person with the flute. That's bad. That's really bad. No. I wanted to lock in those. I think this is actually worth re-rolling again. I only have one fail side, and if I hit something like this, I get more rerolls, which can give me more free shields. But, you know, we could also just automatically hit the 1 and 6. Why not? Sure. Oh, right. Because of Hexia. Sponge is also going down, by the way. I'm not sure that we can actually win this. Like, look at this. We deal more damage by stranding. Hexia is ridiculous. I mean... There's not a half bad reason to do this right now. That being that we have characters that don't matter there right now. I really do not need more mana. It'll just burn me to death. Block is good. We're gonna be dead. Hexia, killer of runs, strikes again. Oh god, it gave us pain, right. So I literally can't roll a side that helps us. Alright, sure. I'm like, oh sweet, it rolled the summon side, that's perfect. It's the only time it's done it. Oh, it did it on the turn where we're already pained up, so I literally can't... Okay, yeah. Also, now I'm just gonna get frozen entirely. Haha, you can't kill me. I now can't do anything, but, you know. Dang. I have a much better high score on this on my phone, but oof. Blurtra is mean sometimes. Well, that was a little bit of slice and dice. And I lost the whole run. Congratulations on those who believed in that. I mean, honestly, that Spider Soul was brutal. I really wish I hadn't rerolled that one. That one's so bad. All right. It's a little reward for all you. And we would do a vote for the next game, but we had a redemption. I don't know if I did this, by the way. I think I shouted out Red Mage Susie, but if I didn't, I'm going to shout out Red Mage Susie again for hosting us. We had a redemption for picking the next game by Ranger Alpha. So we're going to do Astria, which is an okay game. It's an interesting one. It's got a really, really cool style. And some... It's another die game. It's kind of Slay the Spire, but dice. Much more Slay the Spire than this one. It was free on Epic Store recently, so I think a lot of people have been getting into it. And while that's booting up, I am probably going to take a quick break so I can go and have my honey mustard pork chop that I made like an hour ago. I think definitely the thing this game does the best is its aesthetic. It's really, really neat that way. I think that it's got some other issues, personally. And it's one of those games in a very, very long, long, long list of games that are just... It's Slay the Spire. It sure is Slay the Spire again. That being said, it is a good version of one of those. But it is very much one of those. Right, and while that's getting ready, I'll be right back. See you in a moment. Thanks for waiting, y'all. I'm gonna try and eat while I play here. Saturdays are busy. I want to make sure I get this in before movie night. Maybe see if we can do another game after, too. Well, it's getting a little close. Normally we do a vote between each game, but we had Ranger Alpha pick this one. And this one's fun. It's a good game. I have a little bit of, like, weariness about Slay the Spire likes. This one's not as much as some, but there's certain games I think that it's just, like, there's... For example, like a game that I really liked a while ago, Whisker Squadron Survivor, which is like a Star Fox roguelike that we have on the list. I do have quests, I'm getting them. But, like, everybody wants to add... There we go. The next 2 maps to run. Right, because... So I'm still working out a lot of these challenges. I think this one will just do a full run. Let me see if I can change this. This game is really, really long is one of the problems. Like, a run in this game can take a lot longer than it should, in my mind. Like, Slay the Spire is a little bit long. This game is like 2.5 Slay the Spires. Let me just see. I've been working out slowly adding these. We haven't been doing the roguelike day with the bets too long. And this is a newer one that I don't have as many challenges for. So let me see if I've got anything here. Because I can adjust them a little bit on the fly. Having played this game more, I think that these are bad challenges. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a bad side quest for this. I appreciate it being added in, but having played it a little more, I think that we need to change it up a little bit. Not even because it's too hard, but it just means, like, if I try and go for that, then I can easily fail the main side of it, the main challenge. So it makes it a weird tension thing that doesn't necessarily work. Like, when do I decide to just abandon that? Kind of a tough one. I don't know that I've ever done anything with Havelius. Anyways, what I was saying is I'm a little weary of, like, Slay the Spire likes, because Whisker Squadron Survivor is a great example of that. I really liked that game, and as they've slowly been working on it in early access, they're like, well, it obviously needs a map. It's like Slay the Spire. The quest is submitted from somebody in the community named Stormblessed. I've been getting challenges from people as, like, suggestions. But I'm gonna change this one right now. These are not good ones, we just gotta switch it up. I'm kind of building it right now. We have like 100 games. It's hard to have a huge variety of challenges for all of them. I'm not quiet, it's just the game is loud. Just give me a minute. I can only handle one thing at a time, and getting 12 different requests currently of everybody going, well, did you change this? Did you do this? Does it have requests? Does it have... Are you too loud? Are you too quiet? Are you just give me a second. I'm trying to do some things. Give me one moment. Sorry, it's a lot getting asked of me right now. actually cannot do 12 things at a time. Weirdly enough. Okay, sorry, I'm actually editing something in Photoshop right now to do more of these challenges. So that's the thing. I don't actually know with this game what good challenges are, honestly. For side stuff. Winning a battle with, like... I think I have a good idea. There's one. Fixing these up and getting them replaced. Give me a moment. And I'll have to make more of these later. Bam. Changed. And then this one. Basic. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Well, I had no problems with the volume, it's just that I had loaded up the game and was trying to do something else because somebody had already asked me about the challenges, and then as I was doing that, people were like, well, you also need to adjust your volume right now, and also, can you answer this question? And I'm like, okay, listen. One thing at a time, please. There we go. There is only so much I can do. Yeah, it's just the game is loud. So the neat thing about this game is this side of things. There's virtues. And you'll see that as the second thing, is that we have to try and get the ultimate virtue twice on a single floor. So like on a map, essentially, right? And the way that it works is every time that we take damage, it moves down this bar and we get to activate it. If that makes sense. So you're trying to do corruption damage. This game is very complicated. And they deal corruption to themselves, which will let their over-corruption trigger. Will also deal corruption to you. We can deal corruption to ourselves and do some things. Yeah, you can use damage to heal both sides. Different things you can do. We are in that. Sure. Oh, fuck. I just realized. I realized what I did. I need to actually target it. We'll block some of that. I could have hit it for 8. I needed to not move it down to the Sentinel, I needed to move it over to there. We just gotta go. Like that. There we go. It's been a while. This interface is, again, it's a cool game, it's also an extremely complicated one. Fight. Yeah, there's a lot to understand all the dice and mechanics and stuff. It's very, very, very complicated. Which makes it neat for people that are used to these kinds of games, but it's a lot to get into. Powers all of our sentinels. Okay. So we immediately heal back some of it. I actually don't think I've ever played this character before, by the way. I do like this, that every single time that you get a, like, card / die, you get the option of safe, balanced, or risky options, which I think is pretty cool. Kind of like, I do love drawing extra dice. So let's do this. This game is really pretty and you never understood a lick of it. It's got some balance problems and it's very, very complicated. But it's kind of neat sometimes to get into. Hearing you say that it's Slay the Spire but a lot slower and more complicated puts it into perspective. Yeah, it's very much like if you're a Slay the Spire sicko, then you can probably get into this, but it is way more complicated than that, and it's a lot slower. Hey, Elgossam, good to see you. Let's try this one maybe? I'm thinking Tinkerer Lunge. Yeah, if you are like a Slay the Spire sicko and you're looking for more complex stuff, this is exactly what you want. It's really rad for that type thing. I'd rather, yeah, I like the Tinkerer Lunge here. It's got a really pretty aesthetic. That is easily the thing that it's best at. Always draw a single die. So we can actually break our own bots for reasons. That's kind of cool, actually, with this one. So we might want to do that. Everybody likes the shark. The shark is like, I think I do like playing the shark. The shark is one of the easier characters, I think, to get the mechanics of, which is part of it. Yeah, and it's neat to juggle the blue bar for a fun burst. I'm trying to deal myself a little bit of damage here for similar reasons. Okay, anytime we receive corruption from others. Let's reroll this, and yeah, that one too, actually. Yeah, this game's really rad if you can grok it, but I can understand why you might not be able to grok it, because it's a lot. We could shoot our own sentinel to break it. And this triggers additional time. Oh, I have? That's a mandatory corruption. So I maybe should have shot it that way then? Huh. I'm gonna do that. Didn't realize that would be mandatory. I wish that it would say some of that sometimes. Huh. Scrap shoot. Discard a die from your hand, and if we do, we gain light shield attacks. I'm sure I would want that much light shield. Usually skills are optional, yeah. It increases the damage that we receive. Oh, I like that. That gives us extra auto turret on all the sentinels. That seems really cool. Engine assault. Deal X purification to any target. X level of sentinels multiplied by 3. That seems really cool. If we can level them up. We haven't done that yet. Repair a broken sentinel. If we do, apply 2 boosts to it. Draws a second die. Currently have that one and that one for repair. And this is choose a die from your hand to copy. I want an engine assault. I want to try that. definitely want to be going to as many of these Sentinel shops as I can with this character. I do not remember this character at all. It might be my first run on this character. I'm gonna skip this. It had 0 XP, so it's my first play unless I died in the first fight. Yeah, that's probably correct. Not the died on first fight thing. Oh, it just does that every turn. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll discharge. When a weird alligator rhino man just discharges all over the place. So we should only be allowed 2 sentinels, I believe. Randomized every turn. I'm pretty sure that normally you can only have 2 sentinels, but where's that? There's the show dice. Okay, so these are all just randomized though, between 1 and 6. Correct, Blue Frost. Yep, that's why the attempts are there. There is also a redeem where you can add an attempt for a lot of points. So if you want to see me play a game again, then we have that. Like, I don't want to hit confirm if it means that I'm going to lose the other sentinels. Let me see. You can have up to 2. Okay, there we go. Show the dice. Draw cards. Dice. Oh, to not be discarded. Maybe I do want to replace this one. I like the incorruptible, but I'm not... Yeah, those are only 5. This one's pretty safe. I'll just upgrade for now. Harder battle. Nine purification. That is almost enough to kill me instantly. I can do that to block some of it. So we'll block 1. Oh, right. Which means that the discharge isn't going to do what I want it to do. Well, I can put it there. Where's that auto turret die? Oh my god. Ugh. It's got the same exact rolls. Brutal. Guess I'm stuck hitting it. It's also gonna give me 1 to everything. We're technically still alive. Technically. Oof. And it added this to our draw pool and we immediately got it. Ouch. Right, so does that... Purge, destroy... Okay, does that... Is that good? Okay. I wasn't sure that was doing... Like, oh, this is gonna give us a negative effect as well. And then it does get to reroll. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, let's... I think I got it. I'm getting it. I'm getting this character. Figuring it out. Well, that's really bad. I'd like to not roll the worst options on all of my dice, as it turns out. Oh boy. What if we just end the fight before that happens? Yeah, this actually feels a lot like Sentinel in Slay the Spire. It is Sentinel, right? God, what is the Orb Boy? I always know him as Orb Boy. I think it's Sentinel. Really like this. Although this just getting something back for free is pretty sick. This one is so safe and it self-replaces. I have to grab it. It's too good. Wow. It's a lot of auto turret. Huh. With the auto turret though. It's risky, but I'm gonna go with it. What? Well, they're broken, increased purification received by enemies. Well, that's not happening a whole lot. Another light shield of area is applied to your sentinel. Random enemy receives purification. That's pretty cool. I'll do that. Duplicate a die in our... duplicating that punch actually seems pretty good. Like, weirdly enough. This one's just so nice because it replaces itself so often. I'd love to be able to forge an extra sides on a die too. I'm gonna go Star Shards, destroy some dice. Yeah, I'm thinking... Just minor purifies. Bad. They're fairly safe, which is nice. But I can sacrifice a heart. So we basically have 2 lives. I can get a Star Blessing. It's cool. I'll accept a little corruption into me. What am I supposed to do? Not get a cool blessing? Well, I just got rid of a bunch of starter dice, so that seems bad. What? Shield bash, 2 virtue in your left. Most empty slot for your corruption. I think I understand that. That seems really good with this. I love that I've played so many of these games and even I'm like, I think I understand what that wants me to do. This game leaned real hard into being very, very complex. Vengeful Stab. Activate this enemy die up to 6 times and deal purification to it. Okay, so it'll just automatically do whatever the symbol is every 6 times? Okay. That seems to be the case. Aww, I really want that. Love to be able to re-roll that, but the only way I can re-roll it is by dealing damage to myself. The only way I can deal damage to myself is with this die exactly. Unfortunate. Light shield here. Well, turreting is working out pretty good. Come on, give me that big 6 turret. Ooh, baby. Yes, please. And this is 9 damage. Damn. Alright, what? Like, there's so many symbols. Player minimized. Apply one minimized. What? Complicated. We got it, considering we're just gonna hit it with 18 right now. Well, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but it seems to be enough. Whatever it is, it's good. Choose a new sentinel. What if I don't? Okay, I can skip that. Gotcha. I kind of want to replace that slow time one. Precision. Choose a die from any target. Rotate that die to a chosen face. That's really nice. Really nice. That helps with the risky stuff. I like my risky stuff. And you can get it all the way to 3. And it starts with 3 auto turrets. I think we've got our winner. That's pretty neat. Start up with 2 dice from your hand. Deal 3 purification next time. Yep. That's going to be an autonomous beacon. Enable them all and immediately roll them. So when it says enable... Okay, enable and immediately roll it. Okay. So it just does it for everyone. Gotcha. Charged body. It's that light shield again. Or a sentinel. A random enemy or something. Since it only removes it by 1, this seems wildly good. Being able to reuse the precision die is also disgusting. Seems like a lot of charge barrier. Since it's only decreasing by 1 every time you do it, like, and dealing that much, like you're dealing 7, then 6, then 5, like that's ridiculous, it seems? That seems like a lot. Death bomb? That seems bad. Draw an additional die per turn. Gain dazed. Jeez, like, see what I mean? Like, okay. Draw 1 additional die per turn. At the start of each battle, apply 4 Unholy Mist. What is Unholy Mist? Well, Unholy Mist applies Shadow Mantle. What does Shadow Mantle do? Like, God, there's just layers on layers on layers of complexity with this thing. considering we've got all that, like, light barrier, I think that this is okay. Because, yeah, it blocks purification, which is healing, but we're trying to block corruption with light shield instead? I think this is good. I think this is good. I'm gonna try it. Whatever. And we need as many sentinel shops as we can get. So, random event. What do we got? Come across what appears to be the ruins of an amphitheater. Scenery and costumes. I see the player's about 6 or that is really, really good. Gain convert one virtue in the rightmost empty slot during corruption. Okay. So this helps mitigate, like, risky dice. Instead of each battle, gain critical. Whenever you deal purification, you have critical. Every 4 turns, just not being able to die is real good. Especially because it just allows you to use all of your abilities again. Granted, there is an ability I don't want to use, but... which I haven't seen on a character until this one. All the knowledge and experience of that culture invade you at once. That's the Shark Boy's mask.
It's you and me to be Eva. I bet you get to the cat.
I'm much rather just go to upgrade. And we'll upgrade this one.
It's you and me to be Eva.
And I will do it again. And sadly, that's all I can do so far. That does mean that this in power is now going to be pretty wild, right? Or whatever, engine assault.
I guess to be honest, you could be
I think that we've got this now where it gives us 2 different chances to have, like, just pick what your die should roll. If I remember. Yeah. Fortunately, didn't hit it. Okay, so we don't even get Shadow Mantle yet. It's next turn. God, this is so much. And then we start blocking purification. Alright. Self-confuse. Okay, 50% chance of doing purification. Sure. Oh boy, and then these are all random things. Applying Shadow Mantle to a random enemy. Add a confuse hex die into the draw pool, and then area confuse. Sure. A bunch of stuff. That seems pretty good. adding another confused Now let me choose which side I want on this. I forgot that it actually has a whole bunch more abilities, too. I can't read all of them, honestly. It's one of those games where eventually I'm just like, alright, this looks okay, I think. I do like these engine assaults. Draw safe. Draw 2 safe dice. We're gonna get a charged body. I do love charging my body. That seems pretty good. Break a sentinel. If you do, can get 1 purification. Random enemy. Purification. On that sentinel's corruption. What? What? On its corruption. But it won't have any purification on its... What? Okay, sure. What? The game? Do the hard challenge. Seem to be good with that. Yeah, I'd say it's unfortunately it's for worse that they've put so much of that in here, but it's like they don't have a corruption meter. Or like they don't get. Is this it? Is what they're saying? But then how would they have purification on it? So would it deal 4? So it'd deal 8 then, I guess? 2 purification to random enemy for each purification on that sentinel corruption meter. So I'm guessing that deals 8. I'm gonna see. I don't know. Let's try. Yes. Okay. Figured it out. Kill that. Block. This is basically the mirror match is what this is. It looks like we're the same, yeah, as the enemy. We're the same type of animal. Okay, so we could shoot ourselves so that we can get this virtue happening. I'm sure that's good, right? Probably fine. Well, that's not better. Hey. Hey. That's not better. Stop it from dying to that? Oh, but then it takes... Ah. Okay, you'll have to corrupt it. 'Cause then it would take this then, and I don't want to do that. Everybody's receiving 2 corruption. Oh. We can re-roll. Funny that it's right as it's about to get back anyway, but still not a bad idea. I think I'm good with re-rolling both of these. Nice. Now we just draw more dice. Oh, we blocked our own purification. I'm like, wait a minute. Although we can shoot ourselves for 3. How does this work again? At the start of its turn. Okay. So we take 1. I'd rather just do it here. I'm just gonna be safe. It looks like we're winning. I don't really need to take extra damage. Charge my body. And win. Shield bash. Deal 2 purification to an enemy for each light shield we have. Because then if we do gain 4 charged body. Serenity, apply serenity, increase purification. I'm gonna skip this one. Break it and draw 2 dice, like that. Fully fill a sentinel corruption meter at purification. Does it heal them all the way? Okay. And deal 2 to all enemies for each purification received. It's not bad. Thinking about this repair, we have 2 repairs, and this Tinkerer Lunge is really nice at that. We should go in on that though. Engine Assault seems better. I'm gonna try. Whenever we deal corruption, we get purification. Both sentinels are broken. Increase purification received by enemies. What? Oh, okay, I see. Right. Gotcha. Okay, also increased purification received by enemies. So that's the purification we deal to them? I guess? That must be. Or just from any source? I don't know. This game is so complex. And some of the writing makes it a little awkward to understand, or like hedge case scenarios are easy to be mistaken. If that makes sense. Random event. Found an ancient but imposing planetarium. Enter use the only darkness. Need to forget a memory. Use a random blessing and gain 2 random ones. Random star blessing. This is a black hole blessing, I guess. I really don't want to lose this charged body though. That thing's real nice. Don't think I can lose that. I don't think. Here, let's try. Nope, I can lose the mask. That sucks. That's not a star blessing. Are they all star blessings then? They're called black hole blessings, and that one was a mask. I don't... Okay. Weird. Do I get another one? Every 4 times you deal purification, we receive. Okay.
Mas eu me levei na massa vermelha. Happy to be here. It's you need to be here.
So is it showing its last upgrade? I guess it must be. Okay, yeah, so now we can.
It's to be honest, you could be here. Mas eu me levei na massa vermelha.
Any 2 dice seems okay. I don't know that they have to be risky. These are seeming more interesting now that we're breaking stuff all the time. Repair all broken sentinels. And if you do, draw a die for each repair. And this is the same, but with 1 less option for it and no downsides. I'm gonna say this seems better. Kinda want that radiant bomb though. Oh, okay. Huh. Starting to just chain that brick and rebuild. Yeah, why not get next to blessing? What am I gonna do? Die like an idiot? I haven't died so far, so I'm not gonna do it now. Obviously. Whenever an enemy die is rerolled, that enemy receives 5 damage. Okay. Force them to reroll their die to the damage. Oh, just, you know, go to almost dead constantly, and then you'll get a small boost. I'm good, thanks. I'll sometimes not take damage. And I'll constantly forget about when that is, but at least I'll have the option of being caught. I should read all of the billion symbols that it has. And well, that's not good. Myself? Yes, it's them. Then repair it? Seems smart. Look at that, I'm smart. Yeah, I finished fighting you, the enemy. Now it's time to fight me, the boss. Everybody making sentinels all over the place. Can't re-roll their dice. I'm trying to read, please. Oh, we can't re-roll dice at all. Oh, I see. Ah, I can't see what it has rolled. Re-roll it, then it would reveal its faces, but I can't re-roll it. Neat. I'd like to be able to re-roll, thanks. It's kind of real good to do. Draw one fewer die. And this is it. Can this actually roll its 50%, just I get to choose a side? Because that'd be real cool. I gotta say, I would appreciate that. Jesus Christ. Pick engine assault first. Then I can deal myself 3. Am I taking any extra somehow? Blocking to purification. Okay, I don't think so? 24. Pretty good. So we break this. Which means I can repair it. Hello? No, it's rearmed. Fuck, it's not a repair. God damn it. Oh, there's too many symbols. Fuck. Rearm that one, I guess. Now heal me. That's some thinking. Charge body ourselves, I guess. I can break it, but then I can't repair it. So let me draw. Again. Sorry, I got to take a quick break because my cat has realized that I have food here. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Thanks for waiting, y'all. Yo, Visual Pine! Sorry, I had to take a very quick break. My cat, woke up from his nap and realized that I had been eating food here because I was eating my supper. We're in the middle of finishing this, and, been doing movie night in the Discord. How you doing? Visual Pine's a very cool streamer. Good friend of, Pro Pokenoob. Kind of how I met you. This game is, sure. Break that. Okay. Saw a day full of Noida and Rimworld. Oh man. Noida's such a great game. I haven't really done RimWorld, but man, Noida is so good. You love this game. I like a lot of this game, but it is also just very, very, very complex. It's a lot. It's a game for sickos. But welcome, everybody. I'm Ilian. I do this Roguesday every Saturday, where we roll off different games. We pull up 3 at a time. Okay. We're just gonna skip that. We have Sentinels already, like. That is a lot of damage. I kind of like that. Just draw a lot of extra cards. Sure. Or dice, whatever. Card dice. Yeah, I've played it a few times. The shark I've used quite a bit. I definitely get the game. It's just, it's a lot. It's a little long is one of the problems that I have with it. Runs take a while for a game like this for me. And I'm also just, it's one of those things where this game is good, but it's got like a fair bit of Slay the Spire DNA in it. And it's not this game's fault necessarily, in that I myself have been worn out on that a little bit, because there's so many of those. There's so many of those. And I'm a card game streamer, right? I started. And so it's one of those things where, like, if I feel cards coming at me, I'm like, a little bit now, because I've just burned out on them. I had a lot of cards. Just a little bit. And that's not this game's fault. Like, you know. Like, even something like Cobalt Core, which is a great game. I love that game. But also, at the same time, I'm just like... Every time I see cards and roguelike together, I'm like, oh god, really? But I like them, ultimately. But I still have just a little bit of burnout from it. It started a trend and we have to deal with it. Yep. There is a little bit of a problem with the Slay the Spire thing, in that it has infected some games that just don't need to have some Slay the Spire mechanics. There was a recent update to a game that I like called Whisker Squadron Survivor, which is a Star Fox roguelike. Really fun little game. But then it, like, they added in a Slay the Spire map, and that was totally unnecessary and kind of ruined some of the flow of the game for me. And I was like, God, why did they do that? You don't have to do it. It doesn't have to be Slay. It's everywhere. It permeates everything. And I have hundreds of hours in Slay. I like Slay, but it's just a lot. Other Sentinels, well. Torment. Draw an additional die per turn. At the start of each battle, apply a thorn to a random enemy. Draw an additional die a turn. At the start of each battle, gain silence. All of your virtuals are disabled for a turn. That's not the worst for us in a lot of ways. Like, this character shoots itself as one of its first things, and it's mandatory to shoot yourself, which, you know, you don't always want to, so that being silenced is not actually the worst thing, I think.
Happy seeing you again. That's who makes me.
I think that they're all, yeah, max level on everything now. No longer need to go to any sentinel spots. Let's see if we can actually do our virtue twice on a floor. We've only done it once on a floor so far. Getting there, though. Oh, hey, it's a shark's boy. Wait, when it gets corrupted, I feel like, oh my god, there's so much text on this. Oh. Huh. Yeah, so dealing less and less damage. The one thing that I don't love about this fight is, in a way, that it doesn't copy Slay. And that is, if you do an enemy like this, you should have it where you can kill it early. There should be an option. Just my personal opinion. Like, there should always be a challenge level to it of being able to actually defeat it, rather than just waiting for it. You should be able to speed it up if you've got, like, a really broken build. This thing has a 50% chance of letting us choose any die face, and we just never get it to go. Really obnoxious. And that's our repair. That is a lot of damage. Wow. Oh, it was the... This is the one that's got the repair, right? Okay. So if I shoot myself for 3... Reroll. And get the exact same roll again. Fuck. Wow, that sucks. Can I repair any of these? It would be cool. useless. Well, hitting it with corruption is actually good? This is a really weird fight. We get to use our ultimate virtue in this fight. No, we don't! Oh no! I was gonna say, we might actually be able to use it twice on a floor. We don't get to use it there. Shit. Killed it too fast. Dang. I wouldn't think we'd just skip that. Mass Cleanse, draw a die. I like that. Giving us light shields also really good for the charged body stuff that we have. We'll do that. We have a fair bit of safe dice, I think. We can get a bunch of star shards or something. Here we can forge up our dice, which seems like a good idea. I'm gonna go here. And this might let us change something on a die. Can't duplicate anything. Could destroy a die. Not the worst idea. I'd really like to be able to do more repair stuff. I should have gotten rid of some other stuff. Maybe a minor purify could be a good one to get rid of. And I could put a purification on, like, one of these really risky ones. Like this. Or we could do it on the one that has more fail sides. I think that the 5 damage is so scary sometimes. Let's do that. Also, I should have said earlier, for all those cool people that are here still, you should definitely follow the Visual Pine, especially if you like roguelikes. With all that Noida and everything going on over there. I know that Visual Pine's also been learning Nuzlocke with Pro Pokanoob. Let's get some safe dice. Safe dice are really good for us. Another auto turret's pretty good. Okay, that gives us apply 2 augmented welding. Okay, so it gives them more health essentially. Sure. I don't think we care about that. This seems a lot better. No healing. I could do a reroll one. That's okay. Yeah, why not? It'll hatch in 3 turns. Whenever Chrysalis receives. Whenever it receives. Receives what? Anything? I guess? Maybe? Dang, I don't have any way to actually break a sentinel for once. one time that we don't have it. I could even just pick any die, and I just can't. I guess we'll just change it to this one. So here, if we can just kill it fast enough. Oh, great, we're silenced on turn one. It's actually good. Don't really want to shoot up something. Roll that. Reroll this. Reroll this. Sounds good. Okay. Try those again. God, it does not want to give us that. Ugh. Dang. Well, how about... So we broke that. Scrap this. Draw two. Oh, I fucked up. I see. Right, it wasn't the thing that I expected. In this game? Huh, weird. Last turn to get it. Looks like we're good, though. I do have to remember that every time we hit it, it gets us. I think it counts for that, too. Pretty sure. That should block it, though? Okay. So many weird interactions in this game. I would like some more repairs. I really need some more dice that do repairs. I guess I'll do this. We kind of split ourselves into both like charged body and repairing our sentinels. I don't know. We have a weird deck. Every 3 times you deal purification, apply 1 light shield to it. That's cool because it helps with our charged body stuff. You draw phase, you can reroll all dice from your hand. What? That's pretty cool. Although you have to reroll all of them, it seems. 8 safe dice you play refresh over rituals. It's kept between battles. So you just get to use everything again. We have a lot of safe dice. Will actually show us 9. I think that's safe, right? Is that? Okay, showing white as starter, green balanced. It must be blue is safe. Yes. And these are like epic or something. Yeah, I like that. Okay, don't want to go to a Sentinel shop. Probably want to go to a Forge shop, but I'd like to be able to pick some more safe dice. Not a thing that's happening. We could duplicate a die for like, oh god, is it maybe 300 though? Maybe 200 to duplicate. I'm just thinking we could like duplicate a safe die. Is there a good safe die that would be nice to duplicate? Can I sort by that? No. It's not bad. Clever scrapping. That's not a bad one. Or systematic repair. That's also good. Okay, either one of those seems like a good idea. And I don't think we can get enough though. So we could just duplicate here instead. Yeah. That defensive boost. Area light shield. Area enemy light shield. Hits the enemies for light shield. Huh. Okay. We'll just skip those. I don't think I need either. And I mean, we could copy an epic die too, right? Or no, it's copy non-epic die. Okay, then it makes it easy. We just want to grab that systematic repair. What? I've never died before. I'm not starting dying. Easy. Just don't die. Very simple. I think this is the final area. You have 1 heart, you deal 2 additional purification. That seems pretty good. Sure. And we get the same exact 2. Huh. No. I don't really want to hit myself, thanks. Okay, this is not the end of the run. Okay. We'll try and hurry through this. I gotta get to movie night soon. This game's really long. I forgot how long it is. I was like, oh, 3 areas. That's not too bad. It's taking like an hour and a half or something. I'm like, oh, wait. Oh, there's more. I see. I rolled really poorly on. Well, also there's bad ones. See you later, Pine. Have a good one. again, so maybe we can get something. Okay. Negate that buff, which I guess means we should have light shielded it? Yeah. Well. 4 more and we get a refresh of all of our virtues. Good. Go for a lot of damage. Damn. Somebody would be able to change that one. Close to killing it. I don't know what I'm doing, but what I'm doing seems to be working out well. It looks like we're kicking ass. I haven't had any problems in any fight. Corruption purified. Wait. That was the end of the run. Why did it have rewards listed then? Maybe there's a... Huh. Maybe there's a super boss eventually, like a... Heart in Slay the Spire? There must be. Did it! New dice will appear with new actions. Oh god, more complexity!
Yeah.
And we got Bug Person. Weird. I expected, since it was telling me that there was rewards, I was like, oh shit, is there another area after this? Oh my god. It's a fun game though. It's one of those, like, you really gotta be in for it, but if you're in for it, it's definitely what you want if you're one of the, like, hard Slay the Spire sickos. One only the main. And with that, I need to head off. We have movie night was supposed to start 10 minutes ago. You mean Slay the Spire Sneckos? No, I don't. No. No, I do not. Thanks, Elgaso. Illegal. Not allowed. I did not mean that. Don't fucking put words in my mouth. But you have a wonderful night. If you want to stop by the Discord, we're gonna, like I said, we're having movie night. Big shout out to all the people that hosted and stopped by, resubbed, just hung out. You're all awesome today. This is a lot of fun. I always love doing Rogues Day. I'm gonna host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. And we have the perfect song to end, because it's Final Credits by Chipsel. see who I can send you on over to. Let's go check out Great Gilder News doing some Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, which I've heard is I've heard that it's a really, really cool roguelike, and then I've also heard from other people that it's a really, really cool game, but I wouldn't call it a roguelike, so you'll have to check that out sometime soon. Go say hi to Gilder for me, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. See you soon. Oh, right, last thing. I'm back tomorrow. Not on this channel, though, because I'm going to be over on Smite's channel doing Arcade Pit, which I haven't done in a little while. So stop by for that at regular Arcade Pit time.